Holy gosh, I'm tired.
I was watching the new Cash Nasty video when this happened. So yeah, it's actually really interesting. Oh, video. When this, shut up, me. I still haven't said anything right now. So give me a sec. Um, this is so unexpected. You have no idea. And I still haven't said anything. I'm just like literally just starting off. Like I'm logged into Trove and I checked already on some of the things. But yeah, there's new patch notes on the PTS and I'm doing a live stream about it. If you want to read the patch note, they will be in the description down below. But I will just go over the patch notes, read all of the things regarding the patch notes, and I'll just put it right here. So I can't because I still haven't gotten the chat, so yeah, that's rough. So yeah, let me just get the tablet first. For those who are watching the VOD later on, you can just skip like a couple of minutes. But at least for now, for me, I'm setting everything up. This was unexpected, to be honest. This was unexpected. So yeah, new patch notes, new update, depth stepper on the PTS. It seems to be like more of a shorter update, but it's definitely something very interesting because there's a lot of character changes. It's unreal. Well, it's not character changes, it's more of the things that they like I just mentioned in the last news videos, well, in the previous news videos, that they were going to, you know, experiment with things regarding the characters. So that's probably the thing that I'm expecting. So let me just get some music up. So make sure to lower the volume because this might be a little bit loud. If it isn't, then it isn't. Okay. I'll put it low volume. I'll lower my headset as well. Just going to be some background music. But yeah, let me just talk about the new patch notes right here. Going over everything because, again, like I just mentioned, that if you heard it a little bit on the beginning, I was literally just watching the latest video from Cash Nasty. Oh, I was just okay. but yeah. Anyways, Depth Stepper, new patch notes. Go in the link in the description right here. If you just want to read out the patch note for yourself. If you're asking why am I streaming on YouTube instead of Twitch, whenever there's big news regarding like a new big update on the PTS or something, I always do it on YouTube. For the smaller stuff like grinding or just the usual stuff, I go to Twitch. But when it comes to bigger stuff like this one, PTS patch notes, PTS discussion and stuff like that, it's always here on YouTube. So yeah. Anyways, so there's going to be a new patch notes right here. You're seeing it all right here. You can literally just go ahead and download it, the update yourself. I've already gotten, like I already got the Trove enabled. I still haven't tested everything, but there are some things that I still haven't read. So I'm pretty excited. I will read all of the patch notes right now, so that's going to be pretty fun. Anyways, so Depth Stepper is going to be a new type of delve, new type of delve gateway. I still haven't checked it out, but it's just going to be essentially just allowing you to go and set your initial depth. What it should have been pretty much from private delves, but it is currently going to be a new thing. So after placing a depth stepper, the player that may interact with it will bring up a UI that allows you to manually set the starting depth, usually between 23 and 110, but some delvers may find that they start deeper, and many depth steppers have a minimum depth of higher than 23. Okay. Or essentially just allowing you to just go and pick the depth that you want. So that's pretty nice. Depth stepper often points to a specific boss or biome, guaranteeing you'll see them on the shadowy soul vault or the shadowy vaults room. So that's interesting. Again, I don't know how that is going to work, but that's pretty interesting to say the least. So yeah. Each subsequent shadowy soul vault has an increased chance to spawn the boss or biome. So that's going to be for specific boss and specific biomes. That's pretty interesting. Increases the chance to spawn will persist until a shadowy vault without the boss or biome is generated, at which point it will behave as normal. Again, pretty interesting. Personalized chests can sometimes spawn in depth stepper delves on any floor, giving an opportunity for a second loot roll to a single player participating in the delve. This chest can spawn for any players present, but it will usually spawn for the first whichever player plays the depth stepper. So pretty much like a reset? Or more like a reroll for the boss and biome? That's pretty nice, if that's the case, because one of the problems with the delves that I personally have is that whenever you're doing a delve, you're doing the floor, like whatever, but if you want to reset, you have to go back, put the portal, and then just proceed, instead of just putting a portal once again and just resetting. That would have been better if that was the case. So, and it's even more apparent for console because loadings are much longer, so it's like so many unnecessary loadings that you have to go through. Among other ingredients, crafting boss or biome depth stepper require one depth stepper private mode and one epic condensed memory, so probably it's going to be for biomemento, yeah. Biomemento and depth steppers. All boss depth stepper can be crafted at the same time, whereas only 2 biome depth stepper are available to craft each week. Okay. Wait. Boss stepper can be purchased from the Gateway Gladys in the Delve building in the hub for prices ranging from 100 to 150 credits. Huh? More credit items? Okay. Gateway Gladys does not currently sell biome depth steppers. Alright. So that's pretty much all of the things regarding the depth steppers. I'm more interested, if I'm being honest, I'm more interested in this, the additional updates and the new ability modifiers. So there's going to be some ability modifiers which will work as rings. You can just equip it on the character and it will just give them like better, but it's going to work like as another classroom, let's just say. So yeah, it's just going to be a ring that you equip and it's going to work like a classroom ability. Oh, so yeah, there's going to be some of the things that you're going to see right here are going to be the Neon Ninja is going to have float like a butterfly, which is 8 seconds slow fall after using the final technique. Final technique is kind of so I guess. But yeah, and slow fall is not good. That's one of the reasons why Gunslinger is not good at dungeon grinding, is because of that slow fall. But I guess, I mean, you're barely using final technique to begin with. Pirate Captain, all hands on deck. Pirate Cannoneer can now spawn with the Man of War. I will test that one out in a little bit. Spin to Win. This is actually one of the that I actually read that this is pretty nice. Spin to Win. Swirlwind, or the vanilla Swirlwind, the first ability, increases your movement speed instead of slowing and reducing the energy cost from 60 to 30. Making this ability extremely spammable because this is a no cooldown, pretty decently damaged, good crowd control ability. So the fact that it costs half of the energy and it increases your movement speed on a spammable ability that heals you, that's pretty nuts. That's really nice, not gonna lie. Then it's going to be the Tomb Razor's Ghost more, which pretty much in the Banshee's Boon now consumes 3 energy per tick instead of 5. So right now it's 5, so it's going to cost 3. The Tactical Shot is another one that is kind of meh, because fully charged Radiant Arrow now grants 10% damage boost for 5 seconds, and you can use it once every 10 seconds. And alright, again, it will help out in damage output with the Shadow Hunter, but 10% is not much. That's just the truth. 10% is not much. Pretty much making your basic attack do from 1 to 1.1, like, woohoo. And even with the 12 attacks per second, that do nothing. And that only goes from 12 attacks per second to 13.2. I think its damage multiplier per second is that's not too great, I'll just say. Gunslinger Stunning Ammo. Charge Shot has a 50% chance to stun a target for 1 second. Does this count with the class gem? Because class gem is technically charge shots. If that's the case, that's pretty ridiculous. It's just stunning and destroying everything. I mean, it's alright. It will help out, but not too much. Boomerang Blast Bow. Triggers an AoE. Triggers an AoE when bow attacks land. Better crowd control? Eee. If that's the case, that's pretty insane. Because one of the problems with the Boomeranger basic attack with the bow is single target. So if this gives an AoE, it's really nice. Pretty much every single target basic attack should have an AoE, if I'm being honest. The Bard, it has the Crystal Teleport. Whenever you do the Crystal Pop, it will teleport you to the location. It's alright. And the Coloromancer gets the Pyto Barrier again, which is the class gem ability pre-patch. Not the class gem, the passive that will give you a shield. So, yeah. AoE means area of effect. In other words, it will hit in an area instead of just hitting one enemy. So that's what AoE means. Area of effect. Now for some additional updates. The first thing that I read was pretty nice. This is the thing that I was doing before starting out the live stream. And that was the Neon Ninja now generates a shuriken whenever it does a shadow flip. This is pretty ridiculous, I will say. At first I was just like, it's cool. I mean, but considering that you spam shadow flip like crazy, this will increase Neon Ninja's momentum to a whole new level. This is actually ridiculous for Neon Ninja momentum building. Because you can literally just do shadow play for movement speed and you will have full shuriken charges to keep the movement speed buff active all the time. It will literally make this character ridiculous, like the momentum ridiculous, which was one of the problems with the Neon Ninja. This will make probably the Neon Ninja undoubtedly the best character in the game for dungeon grinding. Like, it's not even going to be close. It is right now on the PTS. It is added. You can download it on the PTS, the update, and it will be there. Change the way the Revenant Spirit Spear movement speed debuff is applied. So yeah, it's the same thing. My water. I need some water. So yeah, there's no changes. It's just it will make a visible change. Okay, cool. Fix an issue that could prevent Delve Warp from generate occasionally. Okay. Rip. Boss gateways will still have chance of many bosses, but not at every loot ever, forever and ever. Okay. Both specific gateway objects have their appearance updated, reduce how often Feywild biome shows up in the dells relative to other biomes. Okay. Coscom. Yo estoy sorprendido, eso es lo que estoy haciendo. O sea, estoy winging este video literal. Okay. That's me, I'm just winging this video. So, I'll let you know. The gateway recipe for the Wild Fey King, Wild Fey Queen, Wild Fey Spider were erroneously given mastery. Now give like, okay, pretty much guess what the mastery that they supposed to. Minor fixes for the party island and so minor fixes to 2 mag riders. Updated. Okay. Updated an ally and fixed a typo. Okay. Nice. So let me just go into the PTS. So let me just put this right here. Put this right here. Have Trove active right now. So whenever you log in into the PTS, you're going to have a lot of things in the that's the wrong button. You're going to have a lot of things in your claims, which those are the rings that will allow you to give, like, you know, the testing or the quote-unquote classroom thing that they are going to, you know, give away for all the characters. So you can just log in and it will be in the claims menu. So yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, the shuriken charge is just 1 charge, but you can literally just get 3 charges like this. It's super easy to maintain 3 charges. So if you're doing like this, you already got 3 charges. That's pretty insane for momentum building. Like, it's so ridiculous. Like, at first I was just like, it's just 1 shuriken charge. I mean, it's good if you're doing low things, like low portals, and you can just throw down 1 shuriken. But especially if you're, let's just say you're flying around everywhere, you do 3 shadow flit, you get full shuriken charges, and that's pretty ridiculous, especially if you're doing momentum building. Obviously my Neon Ninja is trash because PTS, and there's nothing I can do, but let's just take that and literally, let's just say you kill that 1 shot and you can just jump around, have 3, just kill another enemy, get all of the movement speed buff like all the time. It's really ridiculous. It's much more insane than it really is. The other thing is going to be, oh yeah, here it is. There's the slow fall. Nah. I don't think so. It's going to be better. I really don't think it's going to be better in any way. Like, at first I was just like, this is not, but this is pretty absurd, because one of the problems with the Neon Ninja it is always the momentum building. It's inconsistent, and obviously the fact that you need the stat. But once you start reaching, you know, mid game with this character, is easy to 1-shot. Yeah, that slow fall, I think it needs to just get removed. The good thing is on the final technique, which is a meh ability, let's be real. Down is on the final technique, you generally don't do a lot of things with it, so not that big of a deal. The other character that it was the Bard. So the Bard, what it was the Crystal Pop. So It should have been this. So whenever you do a crystal pod, you should teleport to it, but have it equipped. When you use a crystal pod, teleport to your sinking crystal's location. So it should be something like this. Let me just see if it works whenever you're in a zone. Nope. Not working, so rip. So this is probably what it's supposed to do. I think it has the same problem as the Lunar Lancer's teleport with Lunacy mode. I mean... And do you know what kind of range does the Neon Ninja have? I'm sorry, but the Neon Ninja has ridiculous range. I think the Shuriken, I think it has 48 block range. 48 or 47. But it's high. It's among the farthest range abilities in the game. You can use volatile velocity on it, which is great. And also, another thing, which is a common mistake that I see for a lot of players, is going to be there's a thing with one very important movement speed buff. The allies. The allies has a limit of 15 block in range. If you are really far away with the character like the Dino Tamer, you might not get that movement speed buff. It's the same thing with the Neon Ninja, but range is not as important as you may think, especially on dungeon grinding, because of that 30 movement speed buff. And you need to be within those 15 block range. That's why I personally like the nice consistency, because per square is 9 blocks, so you always get it. But yeah, the ability for the barn doesn't seem to be working, so that's a problem. But I don't think that. Yeah, that Neon Ninja it fixes one of the biggest problems with the characters. Now, in the case of the Candy Barbarian, it reduces the movement speed to 16. Are these even working? I'll be honest. I don't know if this is even working, to be honest. Because it says it removes the movement speed reduction, which normally you should be able... Like, this is how normally it works right now. From the description, from what we heard, this should work similarly to something like Spirit Square. So, no movement speed reduction and just move at 100%. So, I don't know if this is even working. I know that Neon Ninja 1 is working. So, yeah. Spirit Spears. Yes, it still loses movement speed. I think in the patch note it says that nothing has changed, but it will just have a visible... It will just be shown visibly that it's lower. I think that's what the patch note refers. Another character that I was interested in was the Pirate Captain's Man of War. But in the case of the... Yeah, wait. How the hell do you even put that? Is it the Pirate Captain's ability? That's the one that I was interesting. Do I have... why do I have... I have Marshall equipped with this character. What is wrong with me? Oh well. I need Chrono. Alright. That's pretty interesting. You summon a minion. What the hell? Let me just go into... I got no stats, so let me just go into U7 with no stats, because they're saying that just... It's just going on. Favorite showed you to... I appreciate it, thank you. Alright. Okay, rip. That's a literal one-shot. That's a literal one-shot. Like, I got no stats, practically. That's a literal one-shot. Like, this is my actual damage. But if you throw this ability, it will one-shot. Let's see. Does it spawn more if you throw more? Oh, less. I think you do, yeah. Yeah, you throw more of them. Like, it's not showing in any damage, like at all. It's literally just 100% damage, just the insta-gib. Like it doesn't show any damage. Like, it literally is a one-shot. Go to a left. Oh my god, but then invite me to a left first. Not gonna go into just look for a left. Have anything so I can equip? Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I don't have like anything. Let me just equip it like a crystal gear that I have. You give me your crystal stuff. Should be it. That should be enough. Okay, yeah, that's definitely enough. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. That's for sure. I don't think that's meant to happen. But I mean, it is what it is. Give me a Gonda or something. Are there any left nearby? Oh god, there isn't. I'll just walk. Oh boy. Oh, I don't have a subclass. That's the moral of the story. Can you even one-shot the left? If anyone's in here and you got yourself a Leviathan, then it would be greatly appreciated if you could invite me. Yeah, definitely. One of the things that will make the pirate captain good is just make the character do one-shots. That's it. So pretty ridiculous, not gonna lie. This is why I don't like looking for Leviathans, is there's like I always got the worst luck on Leviathans. But hey, while we look for it, let's just talk and discuss all of the changes that we've seen so far. So from the looks of it, the Candy Barbarian doesn't seem to be working. Either that or I'm doing something incorrectly. But according to the patch note, it says that it, well, and the ability itself, that it no longer reduces the movement speed whenever you activate the Vanilla Swirlwind. And the energy cost is 30 instead of 60. So that's interesting. But yeah, people are going crazy over the Neon Ninja. It's definitely like crazy. I have not checked out the health stuff because I am looking for a Leviathan. To see if the Fire Captain actually, the ability actually does one-shot everything. Because right now it's one-shotting everything. Like I can just throw down an ability right here and... dead. One shot. Let me test out first versus a boss. A boss. It's literally a one shot. Even against bosses with no stats. If I don't find a Leviathan during this next chunk load, I will be going into the hub for the portals. Load, god damn you. Oh well. Let me go to the hub. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Okay, what was the area once again? Wasn't it the Delph Workbench or was it you? Alright, so this... yeah, it definitely costs credit. Okay, so you can buy portals for credits. Okay. let me just get one. So let me just tap in and just check. So from the looks of it, yeah, you can definitely just get 100 credits still. That damn. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, so this is how it's going to work. So you can just go ahead and just lower it down to 23. Oh, pretty much choose the depth that you want. Oh, that's going to be how the depth things, the depth stepper are going to work. They're essentially going to be, you know, what we ask from the beginning with private deals. Essentially, you can just drop down the portal that you want, and that's it. Like, you can just start with whichever depth that you want. And you can pretty much, from the looks of it, you can choose any boss. So there's the 3 left, there's the Shadow Tower bosses, including Hydra, Blackbeard. There's the bosses for the Crack the Court. Yeah, I think there is every single boss available that is tied to events. What are you? Private dells are just different now. They look different. That's interesting. Or you can just craft them right here. So you can either buy them for credits or you can craft them right here. Which is going to cost these materials, which is the 3 common from the uncommon creature, or the creature memento, the boss memento 2, and 1 from the biome memento. Or look collecting one of these, I think it is. Oh yeah, that's pretty much going to be like the new thing, the Depth Stepper. There's also going to be the Daily Memento Gateway. But from the looks of it, you can get now every single boss portal without the need of just having the boss memento. I also going to... So if you do have the materials, you can just craft. So yeah. Oh well. Yeah, it should be biome portals as well. What? Yes. Honestly, biome memento should have been grindable from the beginning, but oh well. And there's also understacks right here. I didn't even realize, but yeah, you can craft understacks now as well. Pretty expensive in the blind scrolls, and needing 2 of these. At that point, just grab this stupid the Energio and just get it yourself right there, like normal. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But the thing is, you need this. You need the Depth Stepper, like the private mode, so...
I'm just calling to say
You get it from anywhere else that isn't just buying it from... for credits? Yes. From this store? Oh boy, this one is in this kind of price. But yeah, these are all the costumes, by the way, that are going to come up with the tune-up. I think in total is 6,000 credits for all 8 of them. That's that. Now, have I checked all of the abilities for all of the other characters? I have not. So, which are the characters? Like, this is for Pirate Captain. The Boomerang, definitely, the Boomeranger. Like, I know Fernand is going to have a fun time with this one. Because he likes his whole Boomeranger. So, is this AoE going to warrant more hits? Let's check it out. Let me just go U6. AoE seems to be kind of small, not gonna lie, but I mean, some AoE is better than none. Try to lure in more. Well, not more. I can just shoot from this side and see. Oh, I see. Jesus Christ! Wait! Wait a minute. Which of the two is... I forgot. Let me unequip it. How much damage am I doing? I'm doing 19. That is... Oh, it's a 1x damage AoE. But my god, like... It's a 1x damage multiplier AoE. But still... That's pretty ridiculous. Because that's literally a walking dino tamer. Well, weaker dino tamer, I should say. Slightly weaker dino tamer in this, but still, that's 2.4 per basic, and the AoE that's 3 arrows. That's 2.4 per hit. Now, with each of the basics. So that's a big increase in damage from 1.4 to 2.4, and has a... Did I say that right? Come on, come here. Holy Jesus. What? Okay. Oh, do you like having a terrain? Well, screw you. I got a super explosion that destroyed everything. Can you even destroy ores with this one? That's just, I think you will, but... And you still, oh my god, this is going to be so annoying in the crafting inventory, because you're going to end up having so many blocks. Oh yeah, so many random blocks appearing out of nowhere. Like, okay. That is pretty ridiculous. That is good AoE. Because it doesn't... It's not that it's super high damaging, it's just that it helps out with the character's crowd control. Which is one of the problems that I had with the bow. It was like, why would you want to go with the bow if you had the melee crowd control? And now it's the other way around. Well, now why would you want to go with the melee if you have the AoE crowd control with the bow with more damage? Now that the roles are literally reversed with this character. It's super interesting. Anyways. I already checked this one. That's actually really nice. Stunning ammo with Gunslinger. Unfortunately, I don't have the class here. Excuse me? For how long was that stun? I mean, I think it bugged out or something, because my word. That was a miss. It's like a 1 second stun. Now I need to. Yeah, it's a 1 second stun. Now Gunslinger technically has a stun with this. Obviously, all of the abilities that you see with the rings are not, you know, confirmed or anything. They're just testing. They're experiments. So all the abilities that you see from these are experiments. They are not finalized. They're not nothing. They're just experimenting with stuff with the game. The things that are in the update, those are probably the things that are going to be introduced whenever this update drops. So the only thing regarding the character that is going to change is just going to end up being the Shadow Flip with the Neon Ninja, giving away the Shuriken. So this is going to be part of the update. This is not part of the experiment that they're doing with all of those rings. So now instead of just going 1, 2, 3 into Baffle Shuriken, now it's 1, 2 Baffle Shuriken. That's another thing. Just 1, 2 Baffle Shuriken. That's going to be the Neon Ninja now, which is going to definitely increase the Shuriken throwing time. Which in other words, it may make the Neon Ninja faster in terms of DPS, but let's be real, it's still nothing. But still, it's pretty interesting the fact that this is going to be a thing. This is a small change, but it's a small, but at the same time it's a big change. Because this is the ability that you're using literally all the time. So that's pretty nice. The only thing that I don't understand is this. Why? That is so random. Legit, that is one of the most random things out there. So far, but all of the ability that they're experimenting, the things that I feel that are looking out to be good. God damn it, Vito. All of the things that I feel that is going to end up being good are going to be definitely the Boomeranger changes with that. That basic attack is redonkulous. The Pyre Captain is currently broken, so I don't see that being that going forward, because that's extremely broken as hell. And I don't know how to make flux in PTS. Just sell, like, I believe sell materials. I don't know. You're asking me how to make flux in the PTS. And the other one is, yeah, Tomb Raider is alright. The Neon Ninja is kind of meh. The Gunslinger is, depending if there is, who cares? Like, the Gunslinger is not all about stunning, because you do so much ridiculous damage. I guess, because stun doesn't work on bosses, stun only works on enemies. And enemies and dungeon bosses, not actual Titan bosses level. So those bosses, I don't think that stun doesn't work. So it's just going to be on dungeon bosses, so not that big of a deal. The Colormancer is just whatever. It's literally the old passive ability, the passive ability from pre-patch. But now it's that's the ability again, which is why bring it back? And the Candy Barbarian, I don't know if it doesn't seem to be working. But this one looks to be pretty interesting because this is still costing more than, well, like a lot. Like I got 113 maximum energy. This is taking like half of it, so it's still taking 60 instead of 30. And it should also remove the movement speed reduction that it does have. So it should have been like the Spirit Square from the Knight, while being more spammable. I don't know. I don't think it seems to be working right now. The Shadow Hunter I have not tested out, but I don't think it's just going to be too great. Because essentially, okay. Forgot my Shadow Hunter is slightly more beefed out than, yeah, than a lot, than all of the other characters that I have been testing. But yeah, 319. Is it even working? Or is it just after you hit an enemy with this, is this going to do more damage? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. 383. So yeah, it's more damage, but it's not that big of a deal. It's only 10% more damage, I guess. You will literally see it on right there. It's the 10% buff that you're going to get. But still, it's like it's alright. It's not great, it's not bad, it's just alright. It would have been better if, let's just say, if you hit an enemy with a radiant arrow, it doesn't even need to be charged up. Then for the next 5 seconds, your basic attack will go through enemies. And then everyone will literally just get the AoE, not the AoE, the piercing that everyone wants for the Shadow Hunter, but 87 mil, nice. But yeah, it's all right. I feel the 10% damage is still way too little. Yeah, it's way too little on the damage increase with this one. Again, with this, it's just why. Just creates a shield at low health. Let me see if I can take damage. Oh, that's going to take forever. Ah, kill me. It's just, I guess, wait it out. Everyone attack me. There we go, there's the shield. That shield that you see right there, that's the Pyto barrier. I think it works probably exactly the same as the old passive ability. Once you reach 50%, you are going to just absorb damage. Like, if you're just, I don't know if anyone's using the Colormancer pre-patch, at least on the console version, but that's literally the old passive ability. Oh, it's meh, I guess. The other one is just going to be Banshee's Boon, for Obviously from the Tomb Raiser. It's just going to cost less. It's good. Yeah, those, I think those were all the changes for the current character that we got. I'm kind of bummed out that this one doesn't work. So I really wanna test out the Leviathan one if it can actually one-shot a Leviathan, because if it can, that's pretty. But the problem is unfortunately, I never find stupid Leviathans, like, ever. Zero damage in top side? Yeah, I don't think that's zero damage. I think that's literally a one shot. I mean, that's not going to happen. Trust me. Yeah, the boomeranger is pretty absurd, not gonna lie. But it's so stupid, the fact that it will literally just one-shot everything that he sees. Come here. Come here. Oh, okay. Like, oh, let me just shoot everything and just destroy them one-shot, because that makes sense. That's pretty ridiculous, not gonna lie. No, like, seriously, can I find a stupid Leviathan to save my life? I really want a Leviathan. You know what? Let me just do this real quick. Go with Bard. I still don't know why this does not. I can't wait to use this class, honestly. I really want to use it. I really want to see how it does work out at endgame. But oh well. So, by the way, if anyone is curious regarding the patch notes, it's in the description of this video, or stream, I should say. And just go ahead and click and just read the patch notes right there. Patch notes aren't just, you know, they are not the biggest patch notes out there. But yeah, now that I think about it, like the boomerang is going to be ridiculous now in Delves. It's definitely going to be so ridiculous if if that goes through against experiment. That's probably not going to be there. I always have the worst luck when it comes to Leviathan. You have no clue. But yeah, that is pretty bananas. Just thinking about it, like the boomeranger, because the thing is with the boomeranger is going to be AO. Think really like no cooldown AOE. I think it's no cooldown. I didn't test that one out, but I very much think that is going to be no cooldown, and it triggers per basic. So it's just going to be essentially a slightly weaker version of the Ice Age, because obviously it does not have double damage. But still, it's going to be absolutely ridiculous. And definitely it's going to be one of those characters that you will be using for like higher delves, especially if you grouped up a lot of enemies together. So against magic immunity, doesn't seem too bad. I swear to God, can I like seriously fine? Why is my luck so bad with lefts? All I want to do is just do a damage test. I like how they are doing stuff like this. Experiment with the PTS is a private test server. It's there for testing for a reason. Like, come on. And it's also a good thing that like thank God. I was actually thinking before this passion of this PTS came in today. I was just thinking like if I want to do like the showcase video for you know, with the Lunar Void, like the video, like the Storm Pass showcase. Obviously I cannot do a full showcase on the Bard custom because obviously we don't have Bard. It's just like, it would have been nice if we actually did get a PTS either next week. I was just thinking. Like the next week, like they hinted that it was going to be in the near future. And here we are. In the PTS, so probably like both the Moon Goddess goodie bag and I think I will do them both together as part of the Lunar Plunge package or duo. I think I will do them together. Good thing. I will not showcase it right now because I am waiting to do the recording first. And I don't want to mess everything up while doing all of that. But you can probably, there's probably going to be some showcases here and there. But either way, that's probably what I'm saying right now. Like, I want to wait out for you know, until I start doing the recording for both the Bard, for the Lunar Void and the Moon Goddess goodie bag, because I want to do them both into one video. So I will not buy either of those two store packs. I'll probably just end up doing that after I'm done with this live stream. But first, I really need to just find a Leviathan. Oh god damn it. Like, I never have luck with Leviathans. So again, just as a little bit of a favor, if anyone's playing on the PTS, and if you're willing to help me out for the sake of experimenting with this, it will be greatly appreciated. Yeah, this costume is really nice. It's of course it's not going to be the new Ice Age. It's 1 times damage. It's 1 times damage AoE versus 6.3, and if you include 2 times, it's 12.6. Yeah, it's doing 12 times damage less. Of course. Oh well, it's whatever. But still, I feel that it's still going to be really nice. I need to do also the testing on the Boomeranger. But it's unfortunate it doesn't work in those with the Boomeranger. So find a stupid Leviathan first, because I want to see if it actually just one-shots Leviathans. Now that it's one-shotting literally everything else. I honestly normally takes me a long time to actually find a Leviathan on my main account. Oh, there's one. Hey. I do, but I want to do the testing. Oh, I apologize. It took me so long to actually find this Leviathan. I'm not proud. So first, you pirate. Whatever it is, will do. Now the moment of truth. Probably, if you one shot that, I will be so surprised. But let me just put that define before I get deleted. I should have gone back and just get some pots, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Let me just put in unyielding, so I don't delete all of my pots. Now, let's see. Doesn't do any damage. I think it's 0 damage. Yeah, it doesn't do damage against the Leviathan. I think it only just one-shots regular enemies. Makes sense? Ah! Let me jump! No! Jump, Lobstrosso, you son of a pickle! Ow! Stop doing that. There we go. So there's the testing. Doesn't do damage against a Lobstrosso. Then why the hell does it one-shot everything else? It's so weird. The fact that it, against everything else, it will just... Okay. Come here. Attack. Just one-shots. I don't know why. So random. It's super random. Anyways. So that was that test. Next one is going to be on the Boomeranger. I need to get rid of this to get Boomeranger go. Sure, whatever. Go here, just throw down a private. 49. I don't have any stats, so that should be the perfect way to do the testing. Oh god damn it. Yeah, it's still one shot. I still one shot everything. That's unfortunate. I should have thrown down like a really high portal. But that is so ridiculous. Wait. It destroys blocks even here in the delves. Can you even get ores for stuff like this? Hey, move over there. Move, you. Hey, thank you. Yeah, you do get the ores. Okay. And it does work even if he has like the quote-unquote immunity. Jesus. Words are difficult. Grapple has literally no range. Two enemies together. I'm not sure. It's the thing is, it's just I'm one-shotting. I'm not sure if this... I don't think it's going to be like the same case as... Just that I'm one-shotting. If I weren't one-shotting... I have a delve mount. For real. Um, yes, I actually do. Oh. Oh yeah, they actually, now that I noticed, they actually did update kind of the look on the bosses in the trophy. The amount of explosion is ridiculous. Roar, this is the epic boss battle. I missed that bomb completely. This is the epic boss battle. I can actually just swap to another character. Gotta love that sound. Hey. Hey, that's new. That's actually good. But people are not going to listen either way. So, yeah. I guess. So let me just let me restart the portal. Throw into a higher one, but I don't think it's going to work like that. Let us see. Let us continue. Now. Oh, great. The first enemy is a ranged enemy. Oh, Lord, help. Alright. One explosion? I think it's... Just can barely even notice it. I think this is a no cooldown explosion. Look at the amount of explosion. This is no cooldown. So it still has the same property as Ice Age. Obviously it doesn't do nearly enough damage comparable to the Ice Age, but it's definitely something to keep a note of. No! Look at all the mobs just glitching out everywhere. It literally has the same properties. That's pretty crazy. That's why all of the enemies just die super quickly. Despite being 110 and me with no stats at 5 KPR. But it still has the same property as hey, look at this. Look at the amount of explosions everywhere. I just got a little bit lower, but you can see. Keep in mind, depth 110 with these stats. 14k physical damage, 200 light, and 214 crit damage at depth 110. Pretty ridiculous. I got also almost as much mag damage that I do at physical damage. So if this, obviously this is part of the character testing that they're doing, so obviously this is, well, this is obviously not going to be the final product, or not even in this update probably, but definitely for sure it's just so ridiculous. Like, you can do stuff like this with Ice Age right now, obviously. Damn, sorry, Jesus. Rawr. No, that's fine. Okay. Just put the DV. And it's a little bit too late right now, but well. Is it really working for some people? Like the vanilla swirlwind with the candy barbarian? Because my god, I really wanted to test it out. I really want to test out the candy barbarian one, but it's not working for me. But it's so ridiculous, the fact that Boomeranger is this. It's a literal nuke. It's a literal walking nuke. I'm dead. Oh, probably not going to end up just finishing this either way. But you can clearly see the potential is there. The potential is there with the character. Let me unequip, re-equip the Candy Barbarian one. Let me go here. Let me give it more movement speed. And do I have with the knight? Why not? Go to Candy Barbarian. There we go, it's working now. What? Is it a percentage movement speed buff? Hold on, hold the front door. Are you actually serious? What in the hell? Why? Why? You know how much movement speed this is getting? Even though it's just very brief, but you can clearly see the Candy Barbarian just gliding, just that's a 50% movement speed buff. This is the same movement speed buff that you get with the Neon Ninja. Even though it is going to be a small burst, but... What? Hello? So probably with an energy regen ring, maybe an energy regen weapon, you can spam like this on the ground. With a 50% movement speed buff. Essentially. While going like this, literally killing everything that is around you. Candy Barbarian on Delves would be ridiculous. Not gonna lie, if this goes through. Energy Regen Candy Barbarian with movement speed, it would be absolutely ridiculous on low to mid delving. Then you literally just go literally destroying everything in your way. What the hell? Let me just... Do I have any movement speed buff? I do not. Let me just go. I don't collect it. Go Treasure Isle, Raptor Berserker. Trailblazing. Do I have Vampire and Vanquisher with? Don't. You don't. Okay. You do have... Do I have another Pyrodis? I have nothing. I'm a poor bastard. Holy Jesus. So let me just unequip these then. Goes Candy Barb. Now is this even working? Let me just unequip and re-equip. Do the same thing. I'm pressing all the run buttons. Now it's working, yeah. It's literally an instant teleport. The only bad thing is just that the range is just pathetic. It's literally going to end up being like... Yeah, Vlad is going to go crazy if the... Obviously, that server. But... It's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. Let me go into... Do I have anything for rerolls? I would like to reroll. There... Oh, never mind, I cannot get energy regeneration. I'll just go Celis. Where's the Celis emblem? I know I should have Celis emblem with this. Actually don't. Okay, well that's a rip. I don't have Celis emblem. Anyone even selling it? No. Anyways. Now this is not even working. This game do be broken like this. Okay. This is with this emblem. Imagine with Celis. Yikes. Let me just go into whatever. I'm gonna go over 3. That's it. So, just imagine, this is low delve. Let's just say you activated your path painter and your trailblazing. You're going like this, literally killing everything. With Cella's emblem and just keep spamming this over and over and over again. I don't even have high crit hit to just use all of the movements with buff. But yeah, fire this activated. Look at this. Look at this ridiculous thing with a candy barbarian with barely any movement speed. That's absolutely redonkulous, man. And I don't have energy regeneration on melee. Just imagine if I had an energy regeneration melee. Let me go into Geotoss. Can I even craft an ER melee? I do have a lot of nitro. I got 3 more melees. There's one. The ER. So let me just equip this one. Get this back to the 9. Go here. Alright, so look at that, this is just with ER weapon. So let me just go into my other hub. If I can just add in a pearl. Best way to get more damage. Honestly, it depends on what you're doing. At what portion of the game. Like there is, I cannot say just do this, this, and that because you know, it might not be the thing that you may need. But generally, it's usually going with gems, mastery. It's just knowing what to increase instead of just going what's the best method. So I usually just say gems and mastery are the first 2 things that you should focus if you're over 10,000 power rank. If you are not, then get to 10,000 power rank first. And Enchanted Force. Adding these. Add the movement speed. I have. Do I have a banner that grants movement speed? By any chance? Don't have a banner on you. I have a banner on you. You do have a banner that grants movement speed, so yeah, quit that bad boy. Let me just re-equip the ring. I get all of the movement speed buffed. I got base 93 movement speed. That goes up to 140 without buffs. With Trailblazing, that's from 170 movement speed. Are you actually out of your mind? And go to the novice world for the movement speed testing. That's just so ridiculous, the fact that you can do that. Look at you, you're a literal Beyblade. This is going to be the new class, the Beyblade Barbarian. I'm not even kidding. This is how you're going to end up using Barb. Oh yeah, the cone, that too. Beyblade, Beyblade. That's ridiculous. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. What the hell? That is so stupid, the fact that you can do this. Why is this even a thing? Not complaining, but it's so ridiculous. Look at that. Look at this. Jesus. Oh my lord. Literal Beyblade. You are kidding me. This is actually pretty fun, not gonna lie. And I don't have energy regen ring. With an energy regen ring, if I could use energy regen ring, this would literally just be no problem spamming. Full max movement speed, which is 112. With, oh yeah, I forgot, Bard sub, even though my Bard is not high. But yeah, Bard sub, full C4 with banner, with a max movement speed here. This, you will literally be seeing Candy Barbarian running a 300 plus movement speed just going like this. Just imagine. Consistently 300 plus movement speed going like this. Like if I go like this, I was literally at 260 movement speed. Only if you could export. I will literally be running around with my bard that already has movement speed. And pretty much all of the buffs. I could literally just give it a full set and everything. And just keep running around like this, like a crazy person. So right now I should, instead of just going with this, I should be going with Tuner's Up. Because my bard is so low either way. This is a percentage movement speed buff, yes. This is a 50% movement speed buff. This is the same movement speed buff that you do get with Shadow Flip on the Neon Ninja. It's ridiculous. This is actually just fun to do. Super fun to do. It's going to be so fun to run around. That's so stupid. It's so ridiculous. You can legit, like, if you can time this, so you can actually hit the enemies all the time. This is absolutely ridiculous. At first I thought that this was going to be, oh yeah, this is going to be like Spirit Square, where it doesn't lower the movement speed at all. No, that gives you 50% movement speed. Well, good. Let's go with that. It's legit going to be like a less range but faster movement knight, if that makes any sense. Just hopefully that they, if they give this at least even a 25 movement speed buff on Spirit Squire on Knight, then I will be the best class in the game by far for dungeon grinding, and it's not even going to be close. I'm afraid what they're going to do this next. I'm sorry, but this is just way too fun to do. I'm just running around going Beyblade on the Candy Barbarian, just killing enemies one shot. Oh yeah. But yeah, even if they give half the movement speed buff on the Knight, on Spirit Square activation, the class will literally be the best. And just thinking about it, it's not even going to be anywhere close. That's what is holding the character back, which is a good thing. That's why I think it's interesting. Because look at the Candy Barbarian. Just giving it a movement speed buff on an arguably weaker ability, and look how good it is. Imagine the same treatment but for an ability like Spirit Squire. Like, no, that will break the character. Legitimately. I just enjoy doing this. It's just fun. It's just fun to do. I don't know if Vlad is online on the Discord. I would like him to see this. I don't think it's on. Just, hey Vlad, look at the new Candy Bar Berry. Look at how broken it is. You like being Beyblade? There you go. Beyblade Bard. Hashtag. This is literally, in my opinion, the most fun one. This one, the boomeranger changes. With obviously with the rings. This one and the boomeranger changes are literally like the most fun. The pirate captain is alright. The gunslinger again is alright. Just a stun. The neon ninja, why? Why even bother with that ult? To be honest, instead of just giving a slow fall, just give it another movement speed buff that lasts for 8 seconds. Imagine. Oh yeah, the cone. Cone. I could be going with leap. If the leap weren't so laggy, you could literally just go like this, and always have the movement speed buffs, both of them. It sucks that this is so glitchy. If this weren't so glitchy, you could always get the movement speed buff while going like this. But yeah, that would be... That is pretty nice. At least in the case of the boomeranger, at least it makes the character useful. The fact that it will trigger that explosion on basic with bow. Especially if you're running with, let's just say, max movement speed equipment. And you just see enemies, you literally will be going... You will literally turn out to be like a pseudo dino tamer. But you can actually just use a martial emblem. So in the case of the boomeranger, going with bow max movement speed with a martial emblem might potentially be around in the same realm. I'll probably say obviously slightly less because it doesn't do a nearly enough damage, and also it doesn't have movement speed buff. But still, it will be around in the same realm. I'll just say as something... I won't put it at the same realm as Dino Tamer, for sure not. Because that movement speed buff. But definitely will be high up there. Definitely will be above average in the boomeranger for dungeon grinding. Because it will have the only thing that... It will have the thing that is always lacking, damage. Even though the basic attack doesn't do a lot of damage, but, well, actually, yes, it does a lot of damage, it's high. But still. But the Candy Barbarians just definitely surprised me. It was very glitchy, not gonna lie. There we go. With this movement speed buff, the movement speed buff that it already has from passive, and this would probably be the fastest character in the game, yes. Obviously, you have to have energy regeneration and you need to maintain your energy 100%. But in terms of the actual numerical, it's faster than Neon Ninja for sure. But the thing is, the Neon Ninja also got a buff that is ridiculous. So, because the thing is with this is, obviously you need max energy regeneration. It's not like you're... It is so fun. You need max energy regeneration, but you can easily just use that with energy regen weapon and ring, or just use LS emblem, which I don't have, unfortunately. In terms of the numerical movement speed buff, I do believe this is going to be faster than Neon Ninja, because Neon Ninja has only a 50% movement speed buff. Then plus 6 from the base increase from obviously being the Neon Ninja, getting movement speed on level ups and by default. But it's just 50% plus the 6. In the case of this one, it's plus 20 from the passive, plus 50% from these. So it will have 14 base movement speed higher than the Neon Ninja, so it will be faster. If whenever you're spamming the dash, whenever you're going with this dash over and over and over again, yeah, for sure it will definitely be faster. But you need that energy regeneration. The only thing that Neon Ninja has going for is that Neon Ninja is a character that doesn't need martial emblem, because Shuriken does ridiculous amounts of damage. It has built-in martial. And now with the changes that it actually did get, that it grants Shuriken on Shadow Flip, it helps out with the somewhat inconsistent momentum that it has right now. So I don't know, it's just a toss-up. I wouldn't just definitely say that the Candy Barbarian is definitely better. I will say that this is more fun, that's for sure. This is fun as all hell. Going Beyblade mode on every single enemy, that's definitely fun as hell. But in the case of, is it going to be faster than Neon Ninja? I don't know. It just it's all very dependent on what stats you're at. So if you're talking the classes that are meta in this private test server, I got no clue. It's literally my first day. As far as on the current server, probably Ice Age. Might be the top class right now to pick. It all depends on stats and what you're doing, but usually the class that will be the most consistent will be Ice Age, and I think it's going to be the same. Even with all these changes, making all these classes ridiculous, I do feel that the Ice Age is still going to be on the top of overall classes. But Candy Barbarian and Boomerang are making like good cases because, especially Candy Barbarian, like my lord. But yeah, this is absolutely beautiful. Beyblade Barb hashtag. Let me just go into what are my stats either way? Look at my solid stats, holy. Jesus. Let me do dungeons. Give me conjures. Let me do dungeons here. So let me see how it's going to work out. The movement speed seems to be more controlled. Than something like Neon Ninja, but this is where it shines, like stuff like this. Because here's another thing. You can do stuff like this, going backwards. So it's actually not too bad. You can go any direction with this ability. So let's just say the boss is right there. You can go sideways. If you want to get out of the dungeon, just go like this. You can do so. It's not like, let's just say Shadow Flip, which is one direction. You can go wherever you want. You literally are a walking tornado of destruction. Like, what in the hoo-ha-ha? Wait, what? Where's the enemy? Die. This dungeon is so broken. Yes, you can change direction. I can just go any direction. Side, the side, back, going forward. You can go any direction whenever you're doing this animation. It's like you can just control your your movement. Okay. Does the bullet velocity affect the bard's basic? I haven't tested that one out. Let me just do that. I don't think it does, but let me see. Maybe it will. Who knows? If it does, that would be insane. Do I even have it first? I have explosive epilogue. Do I have it? I know I have it on my knight. I can just equip it from my knight. Oh god, you gotta be kidding me. It's a yellow and power gem, and my yellow is class gem. Alright. Why? Do I even have something on my personal chest? Recurrent volatile velocity. Recurrent. Are you kidding me? I have another volatile velocity right here, and it's also yellow. Okay. And I don't want to get another class gem. I might have to do it. Do I have... Let me YOLO it. Stellar and Power Gem Box. Yes, and give me one volatile velocity. And it's stinkers, of course. Let me check my other characters. You, do you have it? Fire Mojo Spirit Search. Of course you don't. Do you even have it? I don't know why I even checked this character doesn't have anything. Do you have Classroom? Of course. Dino Tamer. Thinker. My god, are you kidding me? I don't have any volatile velocity. I only have one volatile velocity, and it's on my knight. Why? I guess I gotta grab a new class gem for the bard. Which is, that shouldn't be a problem because I got so many class gem keys. Yeah, I got 200 class gem keys. Like, I still have the glitch that... And there was a glitch, I do believe it was on when the Crystal Combat update launched. What is everyone doing? No, damn it! Why do you? Beyblade, bring me to victory! Please do not complete the dungeon. Ah, you're going to complete it before I get there. Oh, why are you glitching? I completed, you're way too far away. All I need is one class gem of either red or blue. I probably might end up getting another yellow one. I will get there. I will get there. Look at me. Damn it. You completed it. God damn it. Let me just find another one. Oh, there's another. I don't even have any flask because I used them all. God. Why? Why am I such an idiot? Can I complete it with this? Of course I cannot. Let me change class. Shadow Hunter. Hunter, yeah, you have range. Hunter can do this. Why you do this? This thing is so broken. Yay, 10% more damage because that's... I guess. Bard. Watch me get another yellow one. What did I tell you? God damn it, this game, I swear to God, this game hates me. There is literally 2 in 3 chances of me getting an class gym that I won, and I get the 1 in 3rd. This not the time to get like the low percentage chances, because yeah. The night. For the sake of testing experiments, this is what happened. This is why I do all of this off camera. There's so many trial and error, so many what the hell moments that happens. I got a blue one. Alright. Now it's time for me to remove you, equip you, and then go you. With the volatile velocity. Show you. And let me just go into the hover now. Much more brighter of a place. Alright. So range on this basic is 6 block. It's around here. So yeah, from where I'm standing to here. This is pretty much the range of the basic. Let me just destroy this block. Should honestly just put 2 blocks. Or just a red block. But yeah, this is pretty much the regular distance. Now, will I increase the velocity? Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem to increase the range. May look faster. I think it looks faster. Does it look faster? It doesn't increase the range. Would have been nice if it did. No. Still the same. Yeah, it's still the same. So yeah, volatile velocity does not affect the bar basic. And I ran out of regeminators. So there's that. You see, it doesn't do anything. Let me go back into my spin to win. Beyblade Bard at its finest. Oh yeah. I was doing some win to win dungeon farming. Let's see. Um, adding new, then change. Thank you, game. Definitely needs both. Oh, the lag. I'm seeing a very similar thing with this character, comparable to the Fey Trickster, but not to the same extent, because the Fey Trickster requires more energy than this character by far. But this reminds me a lot on the blinks spamming with the Fey. If any of you have actually tried that, with the Fey Trickster, you can spam your blink ability to gain more momentum. So this reminds me of that. But unlike the Fey, this actually does damage. So the Fey does not do any damage unless you have the, the old class gym. But that's only for people who played before the Eclipse update, which was 2017, to be honest. The patch notes should be in the description. If you want to go ahead and read it out, you can just go ahead and read it out. Everything is explained right there. But yes, essentially, it is in a lot of changes. They just add in something new for the delves, which is just the depth stepper, which is part of the name of the patch notes, which is just essentially delves that allows you to choose which depth that you want. Just that. And the other thing is just the changes of stuff like this one, what I'm doing. The thing that they're experimenting with, which are these rings, which is pretty much the ability that they're experimenting with. I just like the fact that this ability is literally called spin to win. I actually even forgot that that was the actual name of the ability, spin to win. Beyblade Bard. Oh my lord, the lag. Where the hell am I going? Alright, dude. Have a good night's sleep. Thank you for dropping by. I don't know for how long I'll be doing this live stream, because I already showcased everything that is going on, but again, even if you do read the patch note, the patch notes are in the description, so you can just go ahead and check. I'm pretty much just doing this because it's so fun to do, and I wanted to do movement speed testing with my candy barb. Why am I feeling so slow? Maybe it's because I'm not using trail or not spamming enough. I wish I had Celis, I'll be honest. Yeah, these changes are some of the more crazier changes that we've seen in a while. Actually, this is the most changes that we actually seen for characters. Because they usually just go with one character at a time. This time around they went for a lot. And it's potential that they might be going for more characters. Because obviously they, in the case of the rings, like this one, the ring abilities, I guess, Class Gem 2.0, I don't know. In the case of these, I know that these are just experiments. These are not going to be part of this update. These are just experiments that they're going with. So this might or might not be in the game. It's just for testing only. The only change that is going to be, you know, that is definitely is going to be in the game is going to be the thing with the Neon Ninja and the Shuriken charges. That's the only thing, because part of the Death Stepper update. Which again is such a small change, but my god, it changes the character to a whole new level. Like, it might seem like a very small thing, but no, it really is not. Considering the amount of time that you actually just end up using Shadow Flip with the Neon Ninja. This could literally mean that you will literally just get into a dungeon without needing to do a basic attack and just throw a shuriken in one shot. Right, the fact that you can do this, let me just go into Neon Ninja, even though my Neon Ninja obviously is terrible. The fact that you can just do this and just get 3 shuriken charges, that's pretty nice. Especially, let's just say you're just jumping around, and then all of a sudden you get into a dungeon, you throw down the shuriken, and there you go. Just kill all of the enemies one shot. And since you will be in stealth mode while doing so, you don't even need to do another Shadow Flip. You literally just press the ability and it will just delete everything. That's pretty incredible. Because remember, this is your movement speed buff. This is what you're doing literally all the time. It's going to take a little while to get used to, because obviously everyone's just get used to just attacking Baffle Shuriken. Especially those who have been using the Neon Ninja for years. Which is just going to feel weird, just getting into a dungeon, just throwing the shuriken immediately. So for sure, and in that case, like, yeah, this might be a thing that a lot of people might get used to. So that's actually a really good point that you bring that up. That actually makes the Neon Ninja completely 100% range. So no longer, you know, Neon Ninja getting close to stuff like Leviathans. You know, those Neon Ninja that ruin the Leviathans. Those people can just stay back and just keep doing Shadow Flip, Shuriken, Shadow Flip, Shuriken, and just keep doing that. They can just keep doing that. With an energy regen ring, which is what they're supposed to be using. Or heck, even an energy regen weapon. Because the Neon Ninja might not need as much attack speed as it used to with this. Because of this change alone. It will still need it, obviously. Don't get me wrong. But that would be just incredibly good and incredibly beneficial for those starter players that uses the Neon Ninja and just always go next to the Leviathan boss just to get the shuriken charges, they can just literally stay back, spam Shadow Flare, throw shuriken, spam Shadow Flare, shuriken, and such. Actually making the Neon Ninja a ranged character, which is going to be even more useful if you're doing, let's just say, delves, and you have a Neon Ninja with low stats that can permastun, because with class gem this can just snare enemies in the same realm as something like the Stasis Blade. Because in the case of the Stasis Blade, what a lot of people tend to do in delves, so that bosses don't get, you know, knocked everywhere because of the knockback, and well, the bosses not having stability, a lot of people just use the Neon Ninja and just keep doing Stasis Blade. Obviously, if they're not doing the one block tactic and just putting the boss in one block. But a lot of people tend to be using the Neon Ninja like this. Now, they might not need to do that with the Neon Ninja anymore and just stay back and just keep throwing shuriken, because they will do the same thing while doing more damage. I think that's a pretty good change. It makes the Neon Ninja more versatile, if that makes any sense. Much more versatile with the Neon Ninja, and I will say it's a really nice change, because it fixes one of the biggest, I wouldn't say one of the biggest problems with the Neon Ninja, but definitely it fixes one of the Neon Ninja's problems, and that is needing basic attack for everything, despite the basic attack being so weak. Now, basic attack will be a little bit less useful, that's for sure, but you don't need a 100% to just throw down your shuriken charges. Oh no. Does it reset the timer on the shuriken? Let's see. I think it does, but I'll see. You die. Okay. All right. Please last for 10. All right. So yes, it does. It does reset the timer. Which is even better, especially the fact if you keep doing this, it means that you will never going to run out of the shuriken charges, and you will always just have the, you know, shurikens ready. I'll just shadow flipping everywhere. It does reset the timer, because the timer is 10 seconds, and I pretty much counted to 7 and did a backflip and then counted 3 seconds and it didn't reset. So as you can see, I'm just running around everywhere, and my shuriken charges are still there. So it refreshes the timer every single time. So whenever you're ready, dead. That is pretty nice. So this is probably the only guaranteed change. Well, this is the only change that is not part of the items that are rings. You know, the ring item like this one. Because obviously the Neon Ninja technically has 2 changes. The other one is going to be with ult. But that is part of the ring. This thing. Which is... It's such a weird change, I will say. Yeah, it only needs 2 hits. That's why I will say it's going to take a while to get used to, because it's no longer going to be 1, 2, 3 Baffle Shuriken. It's going to be 1, 2 Baffle Shuriken. Just 1, 2 Baffle Shuriken. 1, 2 Baffle Shuriken. And if you don't want to get close to the enemy, just Baffle, Baffle, Baffle Shuriken. Baffle, Baffle, Baffle Shuriken. It's pretty nice. Do I have... What do I have? I can equip the energy regen because I don't need the ult. With the energy regen ring, you can easily just spam. So... So yeah, Neon Ninja is going to be a ranged class, technically. So, not too bad, not gonna lie. I mean, if you really wanna play Trove again, then and start all over, then yes, restarting on PC probably is going to be the best way to go. If what you want is to restart the PC, is the best way to go. You can connect your controller anyways. You can just use your controller anyways, so that wouldn't be that big of a deal. So you can just connect your PlayStation controller if you don't feel like, because right now I'm using the Xbox controller. I'm not using the mouse and keyboard. For all of this, I'm using Xbox controller. That's why I'm able to walk. Like, you cannot do that with a keyboard. This is tapping the keyboard. With a controller, you can do this. But yeah. But yeah, the Neon Ninja only needs 2 basics into a backflip to throw down the shurikens. It's just to throw down max out shurikens, or even better, you don't even need. You don't even need to go close to the enemy to even get shuriken charge, which is the most insane thing. I mean, when it comes to money and spending money, that's entirely up to you. I cannot control how much money would you spend. Personally, I would just say don't spend anything unless you're really going to be dedicated with the game. So only spend if you feel like, oh yeah, I want to play this game long term, or oh yeah, I really do like the game, I really want to play. I don't mind spending a couple of dollars, or you know, anything. Money is entirely up to you. I would probably say just hold it off for now. As soon as you start the game, if you really want to spend on something, the only thing that I will probably say that just buy out of the store, I will probably say is just the, where is it? Where are you at? Did I just went past it? I think I did. Oh, there it is. This pack. This is the only one that I would probably say, if you really want to spend money, this is the first thing that you should buy, and that's it. because you will get to use all of the character with the exception of obviously the bard. But aside from that, no, I just hold up your money. In the case of the Shadow Hunter, no, I will have to say I will have to agree with them. No, it doesn't make any difference. It's only 10% damage increase, and you only get it from activating the Radiant Arrow. Not worth it. Yes, you do get the Vanguardian from the Sweet 16 pack. You get everything except the Bard. You get all 16 classes that are available on console, but you don't get the Bard class number 17. It will say in the description right there. Get all of the Trove's first 16 classes, does not include the Bard. And for every class that you have unlocked, you will get a credit pouch. I do believe it is. So let's just say you have 4 or 5 classes unlocked, you might get 4 or 5 credit pouches. So probably before even buying the store pack, just getting at least using both of the free class coin would be the best way to go, so you can get the 2 credit pouches. Armor for you 10. Depending on stats, honestly. It depends on how it depends on stats. How strong is the character? Is it early U10, mid U10, late end game U10? Are you playing on controller? Are you playing mouse and keyboard? Do you have any problem with lag and stuff like that? There's so many variables that I wouldn't just say the best is this one. There's so many variables. Like the undisputed best in overall U10, I got no answer for that one. Because I wouldn't say Dino Tamer, because Dino Tamer is not as good as some of the other classes early game, and even mid game is getting there, but it's not the best. Same with the Neon Ninja. Early game Neon Ninja is trash, so Neon Ninja only becomes really good once you start hitting higher stats. Classes that, like the Vanguardian, just become really good. Like they're really good from early on, but you know, start falling off a little bit towards the late game, end game. Do you mean the thing that you're asking is if you can throw more than one? And if that's what you're asking, then the answer is yes. I did test it out a little bit before. The minion, the pirate captain minion, it will spawn every time you throw an ultimate ability. You can stack it. So if you throw 3 ult, there are going to be 3 minions just running around everywhere. You can easily just keep running around doing random dungeons, and all of a sudden you have full shuriken charges, and all you gotta do is just press a button and that's it. That's so good. That is so good. It's so good for momentum building, you have no idea. Yeah, the passion. The passion. It will say it will spawn a Pirate Cannoneer. So pretty much what it does is, when you use the ultimate ability, it will spawn an enemy, which is a Pirate Cannoneer, every time you throw an ultimate ability. No matter how many ultimate abilities you throw, you are going to keep spawning the Pirate Cannoneer. It spawns, like both of them spawns together. I can just showcase it, but yeah, just essentially. Oh, I'll have Chrono, of course. Chrono. But yeah, throw down ult, you spawn these. If you keep throwing your ult, it will keep spawning. And these enemies are just broken right now because they one-shot every single enemy that isn't, you know, big boss enemy. I tried out against the Leviathan, but it didn't one-shot, so. Yeah, every time you throw an ult, it will spawn one of these. Just a minion. And just for further proof that he literally just one-shots, I'll go use 7. With literally no stats. So essentially, like, essentially my ability is like, this is my damage. Like non-existent. But there's a boss. One shot. Patch notes. Cuando son patch notes de PTS, yo lo hago en YouTube. Cuando todo tipo de otras cosas, pues yo voy en Twitch. Cuando son cosas de test server, yo usualmente lo hago aquí en YouTube. So yeah, just letting everyone know. Normally I don't stream here on YouTube. Normally I stream on my Twitch. So just go into my Twitch at twitch.tv/Jonerio94. It will be in the description of every single YouTube video, and it's going to be in the description right here. You can just go ahead right there and just follow. I do, like, most of my live stream, I do them there. I only do live streams here whenever it is something important, like you're saying right now, like something new in the patch note, like a new update. So I usually just go whenever there's like something new in the PTS. I always go into YouTube so that more people know about this. But yeah. Oh yeah, the teleport from the bar is so trash. That is Dino Tip. Well done, me. Does it work now? God damn it. But yeah, it's just an instant teleport. It's like literally if you're lagging, let's just say you want to get up there and just, I don't know, it's so trash, it's useless. Like, it's just an instant teleport. Since the throwing range on this ability is super bad. The only thing that I might see useful is if you throw it down and you want to just go down fast. It. I mean, you could. I wouldn't say that's this is the first thing that I would do personally, but I mean, you could. You just flip and then just buy credit pouches or dragons. Wait, it's so useless. Hold on. It actually just removes the damage entirely for the teleport. I didn't even notice. You no longer do enough damage with the pop. It's useless. That's the only thing that I can see it being. The only thing that I see it useful is when you're, let's just say you're in a really high area and you want to just throw it down. You want to fall faster, I guess. Let's just say you throw it right over there and you don't know. I'm trying to find ways of. No, with the ring, with the teleport ability, no, it does not do damage. With this ability equipped, with the crystal teleport. If I remove it, then obviously it will do damage. Like, see right here, it will do damage. So, just useless. Let me just equip this one back. I don't think you do need a good PC. Like, Trove is honestly badly optimized, but you can play it. Even with a somewhat old PC, you can still play Trove, no problem. Having somewhat of a decent PC for somewhat beneficial for Trove because obviously frame rate. And obviously whenever there's a lot of VFX, it doesn't drain your PC, it doesn't drain all of your FPS. But aside from that, no, you generally don't need it. You generally don't need a really good PC. You only need a good PC for Trove if you want to stream, I guess. I don't care what anyone says, this is still my favorite part of the update. Out of all of the characters, this is by far my favorite because I like the candy barb. Fun fact about the candy barb, I was originally, like, this way back, the only character that I was going to swap as my main from my knight was the candy barbarian, but that was when I was literally just starting off the game. I really do like the character, but aside from that, like, I just kept with the knight at that point. I was just like, nah, screw it. I'm gonna keep using the knight. I don't care what anyone says. And now with this change with the Candy Barbarian, like the spin to win, is absolutely amazing. The other one that this and the Boomeranger change, these two are by far the best changes. Like, just increase AoE, like... No comment. Uber 7 no stats. Boomeranger. Yeah. I wouldn't say the biggest, but definitely is. I'm on the range character, probably, yes. It's honestly super good. Now, it could be between a toss-up between this one or the Dino Tamer, because obviously this is pretty much the same as Dino Tamer. This looks bigger than it actually is, but it actually is probably the same AoE as Dino Tamers. Stuff like Gunslinger, obviously. But even still, like, it's definitely an insanely good AoE, for sure. And the thing is that they made the AoE do damage. So in other words, it does 2 lines of damage now, instead of just 1. It now does 2 lines of damage, which is the regular damage multiplier of 1.4 plus the AoE, which is 1. So it does have the same damage multiplier AoE as the Dino Tamer, while having a weaker direct damage basic, but you don't need an ult. But the other thing that I feel that this is going to be really good is going to be that since this is AoE based on hit, not based on shot, like Dino Tamer, it means that if you hit 3 enemies, that's 3 explosion. So it's going to work like the Ice Age class gem. Because if you miss, like if I'm shooting on the ground, it doesn't do anything. If I hit the enemy, it will do the explosion. So if you hit 3 enemies with 1 basic, which it does have a small AoE from the direct impact, it will cause multiple explosions, like I showcased a little bit before in the Dells. With this character with pretty much 200 lives at depth 110, I was killing groups of enemy like no one's business. It was actually pretty insane. The fact that a character with practically no stats, I was using this set, of course. I was not even using the banner, which I should have, but oh well. What's the best class? There's no best class in the game, unfortunately. Probably the class that you enjoyed the most. Probably, I would say the best class in the game. Because definitely, for sure, I could literally just say that, well, it depends on what content that you're doing, what what content that you're doing, what are your stats, and such. The class that I will probably say is the most consistent in the game is Ice Age, even including these changes. Even though these changes makes strong cases for some other characters, but the Ice Age has virtually no weakness. So yes. As the spirit. I'll try to go too overboard, but make sure to enjoy the game. Don't rush it. Depth Stepper is the name of the update. You can see it in the description down below with the patch notes. What's up? What's up? I will probably just do this same well, this type of live stream in the coming days, but on Twitch. So if you want to see more, I will probably just do this live stream on Twitch as well, because obviously Twitch drops, so people can get the Twitch drop alongside the new Depth Stepper update for PTS. I mean, the knockback, it was never too bad with this character. It's never been too bad. I really always wonder why the gets like knockback hate. Like, the knockback is not too bad. Never been. I always found that, like, the only reason that you might see the knockback being somewhat awful, it might be when you stun an enemy, and that's a maybe. But the actuality is the only knockback thing was that the ultimate ability that you just saw. That's the thing that sends enemy flying across the map, but it's never been an issue. Maybe against ranged enemy, but you can still, like, yeah, I guess. Oh. I never actually seen the big issue with the knockback on Boomeranger. I know about this. That's like, you saw that enemy just. If it weren't for this, the enemy would be like way over here. But aside from that, yeah. But it's whatever. Whatever. Where am I from? I'm from Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican. Full Puerto Rican. It's actually fun to do. Like, fun to see everything just explode on contact. Like, the explosions everywhere are ridiculous. Oh. I mean, just to clarify, everyone who's new, who doesn't know what's going on, this is not a rework for the Boomeranger. This is an experiment that they're doing with a lot of the characters. This is not going to be finalized for the game. This is only a test of whether this is going to, make it even to the live server or not. Just as a little heads up. There's some other character. The command is, by the way, /export account. Export account. I think it is. But yeah, a lot of the characters. So if you get yourself into the PTS, you are going to get a lot of items for cleanse, which is just going to be this ring right here. These are going to be the experimental items or the experimental abilities that they're going for that might make it in the future, might not. So that's why I wouldn't say it's a rework for the character per se. But yeah, definitely they're experimenting with stuff with the character. Or maybe a potential rework in the future. So, yeah. As of right now, the only character that is getting a guarantee ability that is not tied to one of those rings is the Neon Ninja, which is going to be from the Shadow Flip. The Shadow Flip guarantee, well, giving you a shuriken charge. As you're seeing right there. I do a Shadow Flip, you get a shuriken charge. That's the only thing that is going to be in the passionate that is not tied to a ring ability or an experimental ability. So yeah, this is the only probably confirmation that we are going to get in the Depth Stepper update. The next actual reward that we are going to get is going to be the Lunar Lancer, which they have teased so many times. I don't think it's going to be part of this update. I think it's just going to be part of the next big update or the next expansion, which might be later down this year. So that is going to be the actual next rework. But the thing that we are seeing right now are experiments with the test server. So nothing is confirmed. It's just testing. With some abilities, obviously, in my opinion, I think it needs changes. Most of them, to be honest. But there are some abilities that are just fun the way they are. And I wouldn't mind if they just keep it as it is. Mainly talking about the spin to win, because that is so fun. But yeah, that is, all the things that I need to mention now. You can just go ahead, see the patch notes. Like, all of the ring abilities are literally, into a separate category. I can't speak. Separate category. Lord, my God, I can't speak to save my life. But it is going to be on its own category. So let me just give you the patch notes so you can actually see. But yeah, this part of the patch note, this are going to be ability modifiers. It's public evaluation. This is going to be stuff that they will like. They will like feedback. And additional abilities will be made available over time. So maybe, who knows, maybe throughout a week from now we might get other characters aside from all of the things that we got. So this is just purely based on testing and feedback for the future. It's a heads up. Yeah, the original goal for the reworks was to compete with gunslingers. That was the original. I cannot hit with shurikens to save my life. But the original goal was that. It was that. The original goal was that, definitely. Oh yeah, you were. I see. I remember now. Yeah. I was literally about to get off and you asked me, hey, can I see the Sunfest Mountain? Okay. I will do then. After literally that, I think I was recording or editing. I don't remember if I did a recording or editing or I just log off completely. But yeah, that was the original goal of the characters, rework, and even the Vanguardian. It was the goal. It was to compete with the Gunslinger, because the Gunslinger was so high, so far above everything else that they had to make reworks to make it somewhat equivalent to that character. Well, I don't know, dude. I honestly will say just pick the class that you like. This game, all of the classes, stats matter more in this game than just the character itself. You are not going to go with a tank or a poorly built Ice Age and just go over, let's just say, a perfectly built Revenant or a perfectly built, heck, Empire Captain. Like, those classes will do better. Despite them being quote-unquote weaker classes, they're going to do better because they have better stats. Stats matter more in this game. So that's why I also don't get it why that's why I don't get it, like, honestly. Just pick the class you like. Enjoy the game. It's an MMO, not a competition. At the end of the day, you're going to just... This is a game that will test your dedication and your patience, because obviously you are going to grind a whole lot, and if you grind with a character that you don't like, you're going to feel yourself miserable. And that's just fact. That's just how it is. That's why personally I main the Knight, despite me knowing that the Ice Age is just ultimately better all around. I just main the Knight because I like the character. The character is fun for me. It's so much fun for me, so I just prefer to use the Knight. Just like it. I don't use it because it's strong. I don't use it because, oh my god, Spirit Squad is so broken. Like, I've been using the Knight even prior to its own rework. I didn't even care. So... It's pick the class that you like. That's why whenever I did like videos like the Neon Ninja is terrible at early game, I mentioned it. Hey, if you like the class, more power to you. I'm not going to stop you. But if you want effectiveness, this is not it. You know, if you like the class, use it. That's why answering the question of what is the best class in the game, I always just go the class that you like. It's going to be so difficult to just do the 1-2 Baffle Shuriken. Where the hell are you going? No longer 1, 2, 3 Baffle Shuriken, and when there's, especially when there's 2 enemies, that's going to be cray. How's it going, Late? How you doing? Honestly, I agree. They should make... I mean, obviously, this is the first ability that they're going for, so probably they're going to end up doing something with other classes. That 1-2 Baffler sure gets so good. But yeah, I agree. The range of Vanguardian, I feel that it needs something to help out with the hit detection. And do pretty much almost the same thing that they are doing something with the Boomeranger. Instead of just making better AoE, make it do more damage than the melee. Like, why is it always the range basic doing less damage than the melee version? The melee version is much more consistent. If you're going single target, then just make the range better. That's how it is. But for sure, they need to do something. The Pirate Captain ability, yeah, the broken that it does one shot, I don't think it's going to be viable for now because it's glitched out in terms of damage. It all depends on whenever they fix the damage. So for right now, I don't think it's viable for Dells because it's glitched. That's the problem. It's glitched out. Like for a new player, definitely, for sure. Just throw down the ultimate ability, watch that ability just one-shot everything. Yeah, it's glitched out. Whenever you're fighting against a regular enemy, it will legitimately one-shot everything. It will just one-shot it. Like, legit, it will just one-shot it. It doesn't even showcase any damage, it's just deletes it. But against bosses, against boss type enemy like Leviathans, Delph bosses, it does 0 damage. So it doesn't do any damage, it's just broken. So whenever you're fighting up against, like, let's just say, like, you're seeing my damage, I'm practically doing no damage. But, oh yeah, let me just fight against enemies and just kill everything one shot. Like, okay. I guess it's glitched out right now. But it's funny. It's whenever I saw that, I was like, because people were freaking out, like going crazy. Like, oh my god, the Pirate Captain is one-shotting everything, even with low stats. It's really true. And then I just tested out and said, oh okay, definitely for sure. It's just shooting everything and just all dead. So yeah. Do I even have a Delph port? Because I'm a poor bastard. With like no items, please give me my Xbox account so I can actually do testings. Like proper testing. Thank you, I appreciate it. No, it's not going to be broken without the ring ability, because the ring ability is what it does. Like, it doesn't spawn it if you don't have it equipped. That's the ring ability. That's part of it. So just throw it down and it will just delete. I don't know. It all depends whenever they fix the damage on this. Oh, Jesus. Have I ever pulled an expensive mount? Have I? I don't think I have. I mean, I have pulled mounts that cost mils. I have pulled Leviathan mounts. But pretty much, and Delph mounts I have pulled. Like, I pulled my own Luna Eclipsia. Where the Whirligig, the Uber 8 Leviathan, I pulled it twice. No, I didn't pull a Sculpin. I bought it for 15 mil. When someone pulled it, they just sold it for 15 mil, and it was the only one, and I just bought it. I pulled Luna Eclipsia, the Spike Roller, and the Prophet's Throne twice. I've also pulled the Uber 10 Leviathan like 4 times in Delves because that's my luck. And I pulled the Uber 8 Leviathan mount twice. And only one Uber 9. But aside from that, I don't think I pulled any of the newer ones. When, like, any of the mounts that were part of the Deep Dragons update. I don't think I pulled any of them. I had to buy all of them. That's just my luck. Like, all of them. The Quetzalcoatlus cost me 20 mil. Like, pretty much all of the mounts cost me either from 10 to 20 mil. And I had to buy all of them. It's the same thing, like the gunship, I bought it for like 20 mil when it was like literally the only one. The carpet man, when it was literally the only one. This was before they added Daughter of the Moon on Challenge Delves for the first time. I bought that for like 12 mil. And the one from the Triceratops, I bought it for 12 mil. The Wasp Spider for 17 mil. Quetzalcoatlus for 21 or 20 mil, I think. I think it was 20 or 21. Obviously the Sculpin for 15. I spent so much in those stupid Delph mounts that you have no idea. And I have done 15,000 Delphs, by the way. Wait, what? Just letting you know. In total, I've done like 15k Delphs. I still remember when I pulled my Luna Eclipsia. It was a Daughter of the Moon around 146, 147 Delph floor. And I was just doing challenge Delphs over and over again. I was like, oh yeah, I'm expecting to at least get something out of this week. I'll just grind out Daughter of the Moon throughout the whole week, and literally the first day I just got it. I'm like, okay. I literally only took me like 12 portals. And it was the only mount. Yeah. We're the same round. Like the last time I grinded Dells was like 5 or 6 months ago. I think it was 5. After I just completed all of my memento, I was like, ah, screw this. I'm done. Not gonna do Dells anymore. That was like 5 months ago when corners spawned. only on console. Like when corner spawned like floor 190. Was it 199? It took me. How many did it took me? It took me like 8 or 9 hours to even get it. So many attempts. Ah, that was terrible. Oh yeah, but you're definitely, if they actually do implement the changes, you're definitely going to love the candy barb changes. These are probably the most fun changes that they have done in a while. This is literally not only effective but fun, which is rare. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. My favorite dragon? I don't think I have one. Okay. I got invited to play. I don't think I got one. I'd probably say Blocktron is probably usually the one that I like the most, but I like some of the other ones. I'd probably say Blocktron. It's just so weird. And it's electricity theme, so. But yeah, this is so fun. The spin to win. Going full Beyblade on everyone. A hashtag Bard Beyblade or Beyblade Barbarian. This is going to... This is literally the... It's so fun. I cannot imagine with an energy regen ring and weapon. Which I don't have. I only have weapon. And it doesn't have any pearls. And it's crystal 1. Yeah, it's still it's a problem. Hey, it does enough damage that you can one-shot everything. Imagine just going like this in U10. So let's just say you have full movement speed equipment, and you're going to just go like this, just everywhere. That's so funny. You literally just see everyone just going in a Beyblade mode. Oh, these rings are just to enable the abilities late. Since they are only for experimentation's sake, not, you know, not finalized, and just... It's just for experimentation and just experimenting with new abilities or new buffs or whatever they're trying to do. So they just give us ring items so we can actually test it out and or activate it and deactivate it whenever we want. It would have been nicer if it was a banner rather than a ring, because, you know, in the case of banners, it's easier to sacrifice a banner than sacrificing a ring, considering that the ring has, you know, stuff like energy regeneration or stuff like this one. So. And yeah, just full movement speed. A full movement speed C4 equipment with a banner, the grants movement speed obviously. Trail, Vamp, Pyro, Passive, all of them active at the same time. And with subclass, especially if you're doing post-patch with Bard subclass tier 7. Hallelujah! And including all of that, and including this now new movement speed buff, holy Jesus Christ. I mean, it doesn't hurt not to use it, so maybe? I mean, you're not going to end up using it all the time unless you're tanking. It's so stupid, the fact that I don't know. Why does it give so much movement speed? Why does this, instead of just not giving, giving no movement speed? Yes, it does, like, about the passive. I keep forgetting about it. Yeah, the movement speed buff from passive. I keep forgetting. But yeah, just including... it's just... so stupid. Why? Why does it give so much movement speed? Because for those who don't know about this obvious experiment spin to win ability, my movement speed is 93. Whenever I activate the ability, I go to 140. For an instant. So you can just spam it and just keep going. That movement speed. So yeah, you can just keep doing stuff like this. For heck, if you type in legend for V1 so you can actually just see how ridiculous it looks when you have movement speed buffs. So yeah. This only with one. I don't have any flask, of course I don't. So laggy. And I don't have all of the buffs. I don't have them, like, at all. Like, I don't have like, all of the buffs. It's ridiculous. Had to be spamming the invitations. Please stop doing that. Thank you. Right, look at that. That's so stupid. Yeah, if it does make it as a rework, again, it's sole experiment. Letting you know, this is not going to be part of the next update. It's just experimentation that they're trying to do right now. But if it does make it, like, even if they just port this to the live server, the character will definitely be on the top of the dungeon grinding because it doesn't need anything else. The Candy Barbarian is already a good class, a good solid all-around class. Given this to the Candy Barbarian will just make the class better for dungeon grinding only. Like, well, heck, even for low Delve Portal. Like, imagine doing this on Delves, just going crazy, destroying everything, and then just going back Hematic and they just. Oh yeah, AoE basic. That would be ridiculous. AoE basic on Faith. Considering that it does so ridiculously high damage. I feel the only thing that Faye needs is less energy cost in general. I don't think that Faye definitely needs too many changes to be honest. But I do feel that it definitely for sure needs less energy cost because all the Faye's abilities are no cooldown. And considering that they have no cooldown, you can spam them like crazy and your energy will literally just go bye-bye. Hey, look at this. Jesus Christ, man. I think this is so fun. I think this is so fun to do. This is base movement speed 93. Without all of the movement speed buff. This is with trailblazing, but no all of the movement speed buff. Like I do have all of them, but not all of them are proccing at the same time. Like Vampire, like I don't have high crit hit, so Vampire Banquet is barely even triggering. I don't think that even half of them. I'm literally just using like Fire Disc and Ally buff and Trailblazing in most of them. It's pretty much almost exactly the same. It's the same movement speed. But anyway, better for dungeon farming. What is better for dungeon farming and tank in Dell or Shadow Tower? Can they prepare a Revenant? Probably say like for well, not Shadow Tower anymore because Shadow Tower is useless, but Delve? Maybe Barb? Candy Barbarian? But you generally don't use like probably the best tank if you want to go solo is the Ice Age because 5-second invulnerability, but tanks are just pretty meh. That's literally like that's why literally I would say like if they just keep it as it is, I wouldn't have a lot of problems because it's not like it doesn't require stats or it is completely overpowered because it is not. I don't think this is overpowered. It looks insane, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's overpowered. You need a lot of energy regeneration and you need to have this ability to one-shot. Good thing it does high damage, so one-shotting should be easy. And properly timing to hit the enemy so you can get movement speed buffs. And it's a fun ability. I do feel that if this one goes through, I wouldn't be mad or I would be upset or whatever. I think it will be fine the way it is. Look at that. I think that's every single movement speed buff active. That was every single movement speed buff active, including subclass. Yeah, I think it's still going to fall off a little bit in something like those, which is a good thing. It's great at dungeon, mainly good overall class, but you know, not the best at dealing with bosses. I think that's a perfect balance for this character. Oh, the microphone has been aiming so far away every single time. Sorry. But yeah, I think it's a perfect balance. It's good at what it's supposed to do, dungeon grinding and being a good overall class, and not the best at delving. You know, in terms of DPS. Good changes. Because we don't... If you want a more balanced game, you want characters to have strengths and weaknesses and not be the best at everything. Because otherwise that would be stupid. Just having a character that is just the best at everything. Yeah, granted, I'm in the novice world, but yeah. But yeah, it's pretty insane. It's fun. It's just that. It's just fun. Fun and effective. Fun and effective. And dude, I don't mind doing this for a while more because it's so it's fun to do actually. This is so fun to do, like Beyblade Barbarian. Oh, hell yeah. This is going to be like one of the top momentum characters in the game. I'll probably just end up doing a video separately to this one. Just going over all of the changes and just giving my own opinions on them. Obviously aside from this live stream, but I wanted to do like an actual separate video. There you go, another new video idea. Woohoo! Hashtag content. And I'm excited with what they could do in the future with other characters. What they're planning to do with other characters. These devs... Here's the thing. I always thought that the developers from Game Ago were... how should I put it? You know, early day trying worlds they were really good. They were extremely active to the community. They used to drop patch notes like crazy. But pretty much when this game was only on PC. Obviously I didn't play it, but I did check like all of those things during those era. But they just pretty much stopped caring regarding the game. So they just left. They just, yeah, they dropped updates, but that was it. They just drop updates occasionally. This time at least they are trying especially now, the Game Ago devs right now, lately, after let's just say I would probably say after they started announcing the Bard or the Chloro rework, you know, during that area they've been more transparent with their community, which has been better, and it's even like I will say they are growing better over time because they are now doing these experiments like this. They are not just using the test server for, oh yeah, what's coming on in the next update, and that's it, only that. They're actually just doing experimentation for PTS or potential stuff that they could go into the live server. And they are doing live streams, and you know, I do feel right now the devs have been better than they used to be before. So I do feel that the current Chemical devs are just, I think they are better than Triumph Worlds. Like currently they are better than Triumph Worlds. They could do some improvement, but they are better than Triumph World for sure. Yeah, no, well, that's whatever. Yeah, it was almost the same thing I did when I started Trove. I started Trove because I was getting bored of the Elder Scrolls Online, and I was just looking for free games to play. And luckily, that was the week that the Trove launched as a beta on console. So yeah, pretty much how I started Trove. Yeah, for sure this is a little reward that I could get behind. Just give this to the bar, that's it. You don't need any damage increase, you don't need anything else, and it's already great. Because the Candy Barbarian, like, that's the thing, this is the only thing that it got. A slight improvement to Vanilla's Whirlwind. It does the same damage, it has all of the same passive ability, all of the regular ability works the same, basic attack is exactly the same. Like, it's the same character, the only thing is just, obviously Vanilla's Whirlwind increases movement speed, instead of lowering it, and it costs less energy, it costs the half of the energy. And that's it, that's literally all the changes, and look at how good it is. Yeah, I agree. That's why, like, lately I've been appreciating the live streams that they've been doing. Like, they already mentioned that this was coming on the PTS, like this, the Lunar Plunge event. Like, they've already mentioned with all of these. But I still have the problem, the issue that they don't announce everything in advance. If it is already done, they just keep it vague. Like, for example, this could generally be sent, like, they mentioned, oh yeah, this could be in the near future. They just mentioned in the near future. It could be next week, it could be the week, it could be in the next couple of weeks. They did mention that this was coming in the coming weeks, but they were vague. It will be like, no, PTS, there's going to come out something new in the PTS next week. Or hopefully next week. Because the Lunar Plunge, you know, they mention it. Oh yeah, Lunar Plunge Twitch dropping 5 days in advance. They could literally do that with all the updates and all the release date. If they have it already just straight up ready to go, they just announce it. Hey, we're going to drop this, you know, in a couple of days in advance. Yeah, it's just like the Neon Ninja. And it does have the same movements with buff, so the same percentage movements with buff. I mean, if I had cell assembling, oh lordy lordy. Oh lordy lordy lord. Yeah, I mean, in a way, yes. A tu hermano, Michi. Lo que estoy usando el Beyblade. No, I have to agree. Like, I mean, I'm not going to change anything to my Candy Barbarian because my Candy Barbarian is already max movement speed with Bam Vanquisher and Pyro Disc, I think. So. But definitely for sure. And I also do have a Crystal 4 melee with energy regeneration if I wanted to go with that energy regeneration movement speed. So. And the thing with the Candy Barbarian, obviously, it's like you can control wherever you're going. Like with Vanilla's Whirlwind, if you want to go backwards, you can literally just or go to the side. Like, I don't know who in the right mind said that the Candy Barbarian is trash. Like what? I can list so many things that make the Candy Barbarian good even before this. Like it's honestly ridiculous. Like people just look at DPS chart. Oh yeah, it cannot kill bosses. It's immediately bad. Like, huh? Like, do you even test? Like seriously? That's why, like, that's why I don't. Like, I generally don't go with, you know, what people, a lot of people say. El Revenant no cogió ningún cambio. Todo en el momento son. Lo que han cogido cambio, por lo menos en los anillos, ha sido el Neon Ninja, Candy Barbarian, Shadowhunter, Bard, o sea, el nuevo class, Boomeranger. Am I forgetting someone? Ay, Chloromancer. Am I forgetting? Let me see. Neon Ninja Pirate Captain también. O sea, Neon Ninja Pirate Captain, Shadowhunter, Candy Barbarian. Gunslinger. Que los cambios son tan mínimos que yo ni me di cuenta. Cloro, Bard, Boomeranger, Tomb Raiser. Yo creo que los únicos que no he cogido son estos dos. Faye, Ice Age y Knight. Yeah, that's true. That a lot of people care most about DPS. If the character doesn't do a lot of DPS, it's immediately trash. But when in reality, you generally don't use the character's DPS too much in this game. Um, in this game, like especially when you're doing dungeons, you want character that can one-shot. A character that can just clear out dungeons as fast as possible. Those are the good characters that are just going to be better all around because you're going to be doing them more often. Granted, yes, characters with good DPS are, you know, they are important if you want to do the other content, but for the majority of the time you are doing dungeons. That's literally the truth. That's why I never go with DPS as, to determine what is going to be a good or a bad character. That's why I don't let one section of the game. By the way, dear Ron, thank you for dropping by. That's why I don't let myself, you know, go into one opinion on a character. Well, I don't personally go into an opinion on a character just because he can do well at one thing alone. I don't like doing that because, you know, that's why I generally don't like recommending the Neon Ninja for newer players, because Neon Ninja is bad for early game. It's terrible. It's one of the worst classes in the game, not even kidding. It could be argued differently when they implement these changes, maybe, but right now, without counting the things on the PTS, I generally don't I generally don't recommend the Neon Ninja. But considering some people actually just recommend the Neon Ninja just because it's the fastest farmer for, you know, for end game overtime grinding, that's why it gets recommended. That's why I generally never understood why people call, oh yeah, the Candy Barbarian is trash. It's not. Like, if you start with the Candy Barbarian, honestly, you will be doing well. The class is good. As a starter, mid-game, it's going to do well all around. It's obviously not going to be the best in DPS, but it's going to help you out in progression much better than some of the higher DPS classes like Gunslinger, for example. Oh yeah, that's my TED talk. Let's just say that. It's so fun. Anyways. Pretty much those are the only two big changes. The one from Boomerang and the one from Barb. The Candy Barbarian. Yeah, I wish I could test that one out. But unfortunately that is, the ability is a ring instead of just going with a banner, which would have been better. With that, I could easily test it out with both energy regen weapon and ring. Because I do, like, the ring that I have right here is energy regeneration, Stellar 4. Like, I could have easily done that testing. This is the most insane thing. It's the fact that it will blow everything up. Let me go into Dells, by the way. I want to do the little testing. Oh wait, what? Let me just go ahead and do step 94. Heck no. You know what? Riadel Knight 110. Let's do this. Change my Candy Barbarian. Then go into Boomeranger with my no stat Boomeranger. Skid it. Let me just equip. I gotta equip it a gem, but nah. Oh yeah, I forgot. An ally, for the love of Jesus. Treasure. Yep. Could equip a banner, but who cares? No stat Boomeranger Indels. With the new changes. I probably might end up with this and just answer some questions if you got some, and then just end off the stream. It's Monolith again. So who wants to see an insane class? Where are you at? Okay, there you are. Seems familiar with any of you that uses the Ice Age? I think one of them just went flying. Or spawn upstairs, okay. Oh, thank you, game, with your glitchy spawns. The fact it's can't do this, it's so ridiculous. Look at that, boom, 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 there. Absolutely insane. Oh, Jesus. Everyone, next. Right there. There we go. Still Ice Age. And still not even close, but I mean, it's something different. The Ice Age explosion is just way too much. Way too high. But I mean, this is at least something different. Hey. finish a floor at 110. I'm not going to... Well, I finished the rooms. I'm not going to kill the boss. Definitely not. With 15,000 in physical damage and 214 in crit damage. With 18% crit hit at 280 light. 5,000 power rank. Yes, 110. Obviously, I'm not going to do anything against the boss, that's for sure. But I'm not even going to try. Like, you can see, I'm literally doing like 7 to 20 damage. No. But yeah. Anyways. No. Yeah. Now to go into comments. Well, not comments. To go into the chat. Just answering questions. But before I start answering questions, I need to just let everyone know. Patch notes in the description. If you want to read it, you can just go ahead and read it yourself. You can also join into the private test server and test it out for yourself. That's all I need to know. All you need to know. Patch notes in the description. Read it out for yourself. Planning to do more of a video in the future, just going over all of the abilities in more detail. And that's it. But now let's go with the chat. Just letting you know about that. The new backflip. The fact that it grants a shuriken charge per shadow flip. New backflip. So press shadow flip, you get a shuriken charge. It is very nice. And every time you do you can just spam it. Like I mentioned this before, the Neon Ninja, this change can make the Neon Ninja much more useful. So especially like for Delves, Shuriken does the same thing as Stasis Blade, so you don't even need to get close to the boss to do this. Permastun. So you can literally just keep doing this. With energy regeneration ring, you can do that indefinitely. And just stay far away, just throwing shurikens. Like, if anyone remembers the really old school Neon Ninja strategy that a lot of people did in Curse Skulls, or something like the Vengeful Pinata God, it's essentially the same thing. But now you don't need to attack a Curse Skull, you just need to spam Shadow Flip. A little bit slower, but I mean, it works the same thing. Yeah, it's like the Gunslinger's Float. It's with their ring ability with this. But yeah, it's for 8 seconds for the duration of the whole ultimate ability. It's literally the Gunslinger's floating. I mean, I guess it's something. But yeah, hopefully now, if they implement this change, hopefully, well, I think this is not part of the ring, so this might be a change that they might go for. But hopefully now the new Neon Ninja players that are doing Leviathans, hopefully now this will stop them from just getting close to the Leviathan and attacking them, so they can just start go from far away. Do this. Just keep doing that instead of just getting close to the enemy. And just keep being a range class that will snare the bosses, so it will at least be helpful in that regard. So yeah, we could do that. So anyways, if anyone got any more questions, I'll try to answer them as much as possible before I end the stream. So once I say that that is over, then yeah. Ni idea. No sé de qué serviría quedarse así flotando como un asco. Ah, yo no ya tengo equip, pero entiende el punto. Yo no sé para qué sirve, yo no sé para qué lo pusieron. The Pirate Captain skill update. Essentially, whenever you throw down your ultimate ability, you throw down a pirate minion. That's literally the... So, every time you throw down an ult, this minion will spawn and it will shoot enemies. Right now it's bugged or glitched out, so it will one-shot literally every single regular enemy and dungeon boss in the game. It will just one-shot them without any health or whatever. It's just one shot, one kill, no damage, and delete. It's so it's broken right now, but I mean, going to get fixed probably, hopefully. So, if anyone got more questions, let them know before I go. Si tienen preguntas, pregúntenla ahora, antes que termine. So, letting everyone know. So just drop the questions fast. My highest power rank is my knight on PC, which is like 15k. I mean, it could get higher. I can get, I believe, all the way to 18k. But no, my main account is. That's my power rank on PC. Right now, yes, it's only for PC. On the private test server, we don't know if everything that we see here is going to come out, even on the live server. So, yeah. For as of right now, it's only on PC. So, yeah. All right. That's everything then. But I'm excited to see what they're going to drop in the future. Like it is mentioned in the patch notes, regarding these. We need to give feedback to the developers, because this is the point that they're, well, pretty much the point of the whole test server, but even more so with this, because these are experiment that they're going for. So I don't know. With this, at least they are going to do more feedback. Maybe in the future we're going to get different abilities, not only for the character that we already see right here, but for other characters that we haven't seen, like the, you know, Dino Tamer, Vanguardian, Lunar Lancer, Revenant, Draco, Ice Age, Fae, and Knight. Like, we might And we might see some abilities changes for those characters in the future. Maybe hopefully they are going to just change some of the already existing ability that we have, which some of them, yes, if you read the patch note again in the description down below, some of them are just why. Like the Chloromancer, for example, is like why. The Bard is even more why. Like if you compare like the Bard one versus the Boomeranger one, like there's like like the gap is just ginormous. It's ridiculous. Give the Dino Tamer the ability to use wings on ultimate ability. That would be a first thing that they could do. You know, it's kind of annoying, especially on certain dungeons, like on Geotopside, that you can use wings to get all the way to the top really quickly. Yeah. ¿Cuál es el cambio del Boomerang? El bow, cuando tú disparas con el ataque... Déjame cambiar el Boomerang primero. Cuando tú atacas con este ataque, con el bow, si tú le das a un enemigo va a causar una explosión igualita que la del Class Gem del Ice Age. Es básicamente eso mismo. Está fuerte. No da tan duro porque en términos de daño da lo mismo, da suave, no da tan duro, pero en utilidad nice, es nice. Hey, how's it going, dude? Pero sí, ese es el cambio del Boomerang. Básicamente los ataques básicos del bow, cuando tú le das a un enemigo explotan. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, that would be so nice. Like, why are these two abilities here at the same time? Makes no sense. This ability is better in every way, shape, or form than this. Makes no sense. Has the event started on PS4? Yes, it's already been there since Tuesday. So, since yesterday. So the event should be there. The Lunar Plunge. Yeah, if you want a full event guide, it's on the channel. I've already done a full event guide on how to complete the event and how to get every single item. Yeah, I totally agree. Like, one of the things that I was suggesting, obviously I don't think it would have been a great idea, just do the same thing that they did with the Bard. With not the Bard, the Barb, the Candy Barbarian. But just give it like a 25% movement speed whenever you do Spirit Squire. Oh my lord, that would be broken as hell. Not even a 50% movement speed similar to the Candy Barbarian, but a 25. Holy god. A 25% movement speed buff for this character will legitimately break the character. And I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. Will legitimately break the night for dungeons. So I think it's best that it just kept this way. And if they're going to increase the movement speed, just give it a movement speed buff in any other way. Maybe a small one. I don't think it needs a big one. But definitely for sure, Spirit Squire should be this one. Like, only a 25% movement speed buff will literally break the character. That's how close this character is for being high up there as the top dungeon grinding character in the game. That's how close this character is. It's literally one movement speed buff away of being the best. No. Just to explain again, for those who are new or just tuning in, none of the characters are getting reworked per se. All of the things that they're doing are experimenting with abilities with all of the characters. Well, some of the characters. They're experimenting with ability so we can give feedback on whether or not they could be in the game in the future or not. So, Boomeranger, right now in the PTS, yes, it has I wouldn't say a rework, but it has a buff to the bow basic attack. So the bow basic attack now causes explosion whenever you hit an enemy with the basic attack. So that's the change that the Boomeranger is getting. Again, it's not going to be part of the next update, but it's going to be part of the experiment that they've been doing for all of the characters. Just as a little heads up, as a little FYI. So whenever you see someone playing on the PTS and they have this ring equipped, this is a testing ability. So yeah. Just as a little FYI. The only character so far that we got that is not part of the rings overall, like the ring abilities. Well, yeah, Neon Ninja does have a ring ability, but the only ability that is not part of any ring testing ability is the Neon Ninja's Shadow Flip, now granting 1 shuriken charge, which is pretty nice. Which this could possibly be the only thing that is added into the next update, because it's not part of any of the experimental rings. Because when you read the patch note, it's literally separate, like in the additional update, so I think it's part of the update. Gunslinger may first play through 12,000 power, nice. With Clashing. So yeah, I do feel this is the only guaranteed part. This change. Because it's separate to pretty much everything else. So I do feel this is the only thing that is guaranteed coming with this update. So there you go. Just as a little FYI, letting everyone know. Again, if you got more questions, let them know. Otherwise, yeah. I've been here. For how long have I been streaming actually? Let me check. Let me see for how long have I been streaming? 4 hours. Yes. Yeah, 4 hours I've been streaming. So I'll probably just have, again, I'll mention it, I'll probably just have a separate video going over all of the abilities. And yeah, just going over all of the changes, hopefully. I don't think I will just focus too much editing on that video. I will just mostly focus on the information rather than just going too ham on the editing, so I can actually post it much quicker. And yeah, just letting you know on that one, because you're not the first one that got confused with that. You still lose movement speed. Yes, the thing that it says in the patch note is that it now has an indication letting you know that your movement speed is lower. But there are no changes with this ability. It's just a visible change, no changes with this ability. Probably what it means in the patch notes. So that's the only change on the Revenant. It's just a visual change. Just letting you know, hey, you know, hey, you're moving slower. I mean, sucks. It would have been really nice. Just imagine a Revenant not losing any movement speed while in Spirit Spear. Holy Jesus. You will literally be a lawnmower. I'm not even kidding. The Revenant will literally be a lawnmower. Go Death Defying and just use Spirit Spear and just lawnmower literally everything. Destroy everything it does. That would have been insane, but no, unfortunately that's not the case. Yeah. I think I'll answer 1 or 2 more questions and that will be it for the live stream. So again, if you got questions, let me know. I'll just answer 1 or 2 more questions and I'll be done with this stream. Because, you know, I also need a little bit of a break because I gotta do the recording for this video. Well, for a video for explaining everything here in the patch notes. I gotta do a video on the 2 store packs. And just be on the lookout for anything else that they might be adding in the PTS. So, yeah. Once again, I'll answer 1 or 2 more questions regarding, you know, everything that you see here in the PTS. Again, once more, it will be linked in the description down below for the patch notes. So you can just go ahead and read it for yourself. Will I play Trove on PC? Probably not. Maybe with... Actually, maybe if they add in the Candy Barbarian changes, I might just do a restart on PC. Just because that's so fun to do. But as of right now, nah, I'm not interested in that. Yeah, the credit pouch is like 500k per credit pouch. 600k. Yeah, I'm well aware. $700k? Not too bad. I mean, it's still doable, but it's a lot. It's a lot. It's still a lot. Going to be higher, especially right now because of events. There's literally 4 store packs right now. So yeah, that's the thing. There's literally 4 store packs. Like Dressy Dragon pack, like all of these 4 store packs that you see right here. Dressy Dragon, Sporty Stack, Lunar Void, and Moon Goddess Goodie Bag. Like all of them are right now like available because. So yeah, I'm not surprised that the prices are so high. Yeah, anyways, I think that will be it then. And power water gem box, oh lord. That boy opened an empowered water gem box. Just got a diamond dragon egg. Hog? Question mark? But I think that would be it for me for this live stream. I think I already over-explained literally everything that is going on in this patch notes. And I just had too much fun with the spin to win. I think that was, you know, I think that was a fun stream. Anyways, you know what? I'll just change to... Where is my boomerang? I'll change the style on this character. Need to start adding all of these from favorite. But yeah, I'm going to end this stream very shortly right here. So as always, I regularly don't stream here on YouTube. I stream on Twitch regularly. So, well, not regularly, but more often than not, I stream on Twitch rather than here on YouTube. So I would suggest just going ahead and also following on the Twitch channel. Like if you want, you know, the majority of the live streams. I only stream here on YouTube whenever there's something special going on like this. So, you know, just as a little FYI with this. Also, like, make sure to just go ahead, check the patch note, link in the description, check on the PTS, test everything out yourself. If you're a higher powering player than myself, then you can just go ahead and do some endgame testing with full movement speed and just go ham. And yeah, that will be everything for me. Look out in the future, well, throughout this week, where I'll be going over all of the changes that are in this patch notes. So I see a follow. Thank you for follow. All of that, all of that is in this patch note. I will mainly just focus mostly on all of the character changes rather than just going with the depth stepper and all of the minor changes extra. I will mainly just focus with all of the character changes. And yeah, with the 2 store packs that are available that I haven't covered yet. Well, I technically did cover Moon Goddess Goodie Bag, but I don't mind covering again alongside the Lunar Void. And yeah, that will probably be everything. So, and Power Fire Gem Box now. Oh boy. But yeah, thank you once again everyone for watching. Thank you for sticking around as always. Leave a like, subscribe for more content like this, you know. And yeah, I hope to see you guys next time. Take care, keep on hunting, and hopefully we get more updates like this in the future on the PTS. So if we do get any big changes on the PTS, I will do another live stream here on YouTube. But as of right now, take care as always and keep on hunting.